and I am way excited to be able to continue playing Pyre. We made some good progress last time. Got pretty deep in. We beat some worms. Fought some worms. Gave them quite the drubbing. We're ready to keep going. I'm really excited to see what else is gonna come up. It's been real good so far. I'm also really excited to see, like, what kind of progress my characters are gonna make and how much better they're gonna get at the game. Like, I don't know how much room there's going to be in the game for my characters to get better, but I'm excited to see what kind of progress they're gonna make. Alright, looks like some things are happening in here. Oh, Tizo wants to talk. Alright. He seems to have something on his mind. Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and seems pleased to see him. Curry? Tizo is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish, for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. I mean, I can't say it was the first question on my mind, but I'm here for this. Please, tell me more about fishing, Tizo. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Excuse me? Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them, and everything they stand for. I see. Like the people who aren't vegetarians because they love animals, but because they hate plants? Seems legit. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family? This is not where I expected this to go. Wow. A fish killed his mom. Unreal. He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. What? People... Between this dude and Ruki, like, I swear to God, I don't know if I'm ever gonna trust again. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. How to respond to Tizo's attempt at humor. Now is not the time for Tizo to be making jokes. It was a noble effort, though perhaps you do not yet fully grasp the nuance of imp humor. I mean, this isn't more where I'm going, but like... I don't know. Okay, I guess if Tizo's laughing, we can laugh with Tizo. I mean, I'm the kind of dude that'll laugh at anything, right? You muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. It wasn't a joke. I messed up. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He didn't like me laughing. He snickers back at you and bounces off. No. I do not understand this imp. Alright, great. That's wonderful. Wonderful. He was mad for a second there, right? Like, did I read this? I did read this. Okay, good. And does Sandra have anything new to say? No. Bye. Agetensa. Alright. The bell is great. The bell continues to be great. Oh, I can see what everybody's up to. Shay is looking for sea life. Hedwin is fixing leaks. Jody is practicing lunges. Ruki is playing with the imps. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Tizo's, you know, around. Seems fair. And Tariq is listening to the sea. Alright, well, great. I guess it's time to move on. What else shall we discover on our voyage? We have two choices. Froth Sea. The south current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo is excited about that. The north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Ruki spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. So, if Tizo's excited about this, it probably means he wants to do more fishing? On the other hand, Ruki hasn't messed with me as recently as Tizo, so I guess we'll go with Ruki's decision. Ruki's a cool kid. One sec, folks. Just gonna pause for a moment. Alright, cool. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive Deathless Tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. Alright, this is the storm that came about after the death of a titan, which is apparently entirely real and not metaphorical at all. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Greentail. Relax, Jody. Let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it, now do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Continued searching the wreckage. Ruki is rarely wrong. You suggest it may well be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Ruki grins wide. Knew you'd see it my way, chum! Now, let's see what we can get! After an exhaustive search... sorry, chum. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Ruki, you failed me for the last time. Jodariel fumes at all of this, but says nothing. Jodariel lost. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, such is life. Hope is not that big a deal, I think. Like, yeah, hope affects respawn time, but, like, 1 hope either way? Kind of, like, not that worried about it. So, like, I get that was a negative outcome. I would have preferred to have found something, like, valuable, but, whoa. You and your companions look upon the Deathless Tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please! What's up, Sir Gelvin? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! That's so weird, though. I don't think he is Senna. I mean, maybe he is. Maybe he's exiled from his triumvirate. But, like, this game is so set on the groups of 3, it seems weird to me that he would actually join. That he would ditch his existing group and join our group instead. Like, I don't know. Like, poaching feels super taboo. But I mean, if he decides to join, I'm not going to say no. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. There it is. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Can you believe this, Edwin? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul, and my team kicked me out. But that's beside the point! He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that is a lot of hyphens, that he shall serve you to the end! I mean, alright. If you say so, buddy. What about your other worm friends back there? The Pyre Hearts? Yo, look at the mad Sir Gilman face. Wow. They are base cowards! Cowards! I love it. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Orus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid you shall achieve your wish. Wow, Sir Gilman is really all in on the exclamation marks. Whoa! Look at him! Look at him, he's crying! Ooh, how could you say no to that face? That giant eyeball of a face. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. You're right, Senna? Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. She's not into it. She's really not into it. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Man, I'm never gonna live there. I was talking to Sainiku earlier today about whether or not we're gonna get Sir Gilman as part of the party. I'm never gonna live this down. Jodariel glowers? I still don't know how this word is pronounced. Alright, hang on, we're Googling this. I want to figure this out. I think it's glowers.
Glower.
Dang it! I was wrong. Okay, glower. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed! And he hereby swears to see you pass the storm! Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings, in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Sir Gilman seems to be asking your permission for something? It is not clear to you as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends to do for you right now. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet, through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going, and what he intends to do. Do I? Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Help see his mission through. Okay. I mean... Alright. Has an aura trail that extends behind him. That's fascinating. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace, and calls out to you. Master Reader! If you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance! This night's objective ought be not far east of here. Today, we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this night's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just! Man, Sir Gilman's voice clips are great. Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Alright, time to traverse the reef. Woo! Man. Alright. Wow, dude can really book it. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurness, boiling the seas with their wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under King Oris, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save this night's own kind. Fascinating. So the storm is kept alive deliberately by the worms? Tempramis! Begone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Under King Oris started! 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering, or the Sea Sojourner. The legendary leader of the Worms' undersea crusades sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Banish the foul spawn. Okay, but like, where are the foul spawn? Press B to slash the end of Gilman's trail. Ah. Okay, so it's based on his movement. Interesting. Interesting. But I can also just walk through him. And the longer his trail, whew, the bigger the slash. Kind of agree, Icarus. Mild agreement. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior? Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night. And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Yeah, right? The third person gimmick is, questionable. Why you? You dare to staunch the Tempest for those Nightwings? Yeah, Sir Deluge always has this face. Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now, come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well. Pyre Hearts! Banish him! This is an order! These characters are loud. The Pyre Hearts, triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won, Apparently I haven't moused over this before? Wild. He's so honest. He's so, like, bright and forthcoming and out there and just, like, in your face about how straightforward he is. He's Papyrus. Everybody loves Papyrus. Banish the Pyre Hearts. Okay. Oh! My trail is aura! I didn't even realize! Oh, that's wild. Okay. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself, and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, gentlemen! You wish to stand against your commander, and have it your way! Sir Marsh! Lady Seagrass! To me! Banish now this troublemaker! Who are these people? These are the people we fought, right? Sir Marsh we fought. I don't know if Lady Seagrass was in the competition. The Worm Knight, duty bound to serving Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts. Sure. Yeah, you're just mega dead, buddy. Oh, I missed. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again! He really does look so pouty. Wait, you lowly traitor! This knight will have your head! Come in! I envision Sir Deluge as, like, the much put upon chief of police with, you know, loose cannon Sir Gilman going, just like sitting at his desk going, Gilman, I'll have your badge for this! Sir Deluge belongs in Thimbleweed Park? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Shadowed Mage, how's it going? Aura slash fires instantly. No kidding. What a guy. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless. But then... Horios! Long day with a work field trip? Yeah, it's believable. I suspect work field trips will tend to feel like long days. Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is ready for his close-up. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. As you say. And more importantly, double exclamation mark! That little tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! You gotta do the hand motions. Even though Sir Gilman doesn't have hands. But I imagine him doing that with his tail. Like, anytime Sir Gilman talks, he's got his tail wrapped around in front of him, just like, proclaiming to the masses. Yeah. Wow, that's brutal, Shadowed. As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Exactly, Senna. Exactly. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! How dare you impugn the name of Sir Gilman? Now, If it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal is a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. I really am. If there's gonna be a lot of Sir Gilman, I'm gonna need like 3, 4, 8 cups of water. It's gonna be rough. Huzzah! I thought you were asleep, buddy. Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north for you. Let's bid him welcome, shall we? Ah, one of those kinds of field trips. Hanging out with clients. Alright. Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that seems safe enough to traverse. Oh, good. Hey, Jackets, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You've arrived just in time to miss a very Sir Gilman-centric portion of the story. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. How lucky. You were true to your word, Worm, I shall give you that. But now what? We're stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Is Sir Gilman hitting on Jodariel? Sir Gilman and I are going to have words after this. Or Jodariel and Sir Gilman are going to have words. Call me that once more and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Get that heart out of your eyes, Sir Gilman. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question. Now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although, eventually, he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then, let me be the first to say, let's go. You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. But it's an impossible oceanic expanse. Apparently not that impossible. Tariq. Aye, Ruki. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, know what I mean? Aye, then let me see what I can do. Yeah, that sounds like a trip to see a client, Shadowed. Doing all the troubleshooting. Hey, Tariq's playing us a song. Ooh. This is where this song comes from. Is this supposed to be Tariq singing? He settled in. Look at him go. Sweet. The place where
ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow.
The song is good too.
By tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by.
I'm just sitting here listening, like, I feel bad doing, like, reading and voiceover on top of this. Well, at last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The song does end. Wild. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. So we actually knew that this land was here? Like, it's well known that the land was here? Even though, supposedly, the sea is impossible to cross? That's, interesting. Well, I mean, eventually I'm going... Yeah. And, like, that is a very typical move for Supergiant games, and I'm completely on board with it. Like, it's always so good at setting the mood and keeping the mood going across the narrative, like, surprisingly well. Alright, what have we got over here, though? Sir Gilman wishes to discuss something. But first, Sir Gilman's crest. Official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. Oft sought by worm knights. Unfortunately, we do not have Morgan Freeman narrating for this game. I'm not that good. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Love these voice clips. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and, perchance, mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules, a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Underking Ores and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. What exactly would I be doing in an underhanded manner? I have not yet seen the ability to cheat at the rites. Camera stuff. Cool. I mean, I already have, like, 5 people on our team. We just pick and choose among them, so we only get, like, 3 people in the actual rites at any given time. I wish I could remember the songs by name, Jackets. Like, I remember all of the music in Bastion being really good, but I have no idea which song is which. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. Foulness? Yeah. So, please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. How How? How is a tune chivalrous? How? That, I mean, sure, whatever, alright. Anything Sir Gilman does is chivalrous. I guess he can hum in a chivalrous manner. As you say. During battle in the beginning of the game. Not sure that I remember. Well, I mean, that's a good excuse to go back and listen to the soundtrack, though. Alright, well, I guess it's time to survey the surroundings. There is no clear path up the cliffs, so you will need to use what time you have to make one. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with a black wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. That sounds good, Jackets. I can't, put a tune to it, though. It's definitely a good reason to go back and listen to more Bastion. Bastion's soundtrack is great anyway. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi, everyone, I'm back! I have come back! Shay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. As expected from glowing molten rock. This knight yet lives! Although, he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. I mean, for someone who's been underwater for most of his life, that's not too surprising, I guess? Yeah, right, Inkling? Yeah, Shay is definitely still around, and I am very happy to have her. Alright, Tizo, what'd you find? Nothing? Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the wagon. Sir Gilman's pretty good. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. Ah, that's where we're headed. Cool. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. Are harps like harpies? Seems likely. The exiles of the High-Wing remnants. You may have no love for them, inherently, but they have no such qualms with me, for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Alright, see ya, Jackets. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Tizo's fantastic. Tizo and Shay are both just really excellent people. But, I mean, I kind of love all of them. Like, they're all really great people, except for the lone minstrel, who has no personality, and also no life. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwin steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Oh, nothing goes Jodariel's way ever. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Well, let's use well our time, shall we? Alright. We have studied in private in the past, and it gave us a single global boost to one attribute. We couldn't pick Glory at the time, and I suspect we won't be able to pick Glory again without having studied the other 2 attributes first. So I'm kind of disinclined to study. I still haven't tried Mentor a Companion, so I have no idea how much value this gets us. Maybe it's time to find out. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path toward enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. So how much mentoring can I do? So Jodariel's the furthest away from the next level, but she also has 2 levels and nobody else does. Sir Gilman doesn't even have a first level yet, so he seems like a good choice. Everybody else has at least 1 level. Alright, let's do it. So currently at 650, if I mentor Sir Gilman, how much does he gain? This knight shall be your eager protege! You illustrate to Sir Gilman some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all 3 in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. 1,000. Okay. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness! Is that how wisdom does things? That's kind of interesting. It's an interesting choice of words. Alright. So, 1,000 experience, which actually matches the boost that we can give from the item we found last time, right? Because that item is also 1,000 experience to whoever we want to give it to. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 damage to the adversary's pyre. Thank you for the host, Cheesy Nuts. And welcome to the stream, probably? This is an ability. This is in line with the kinds of things I like to do. After using his slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all of his stamina. Oh, that's pretty good too. Alright, what else can we do? If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. That's cool. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. This I kind of don't care about. I'm not that worried about getting banished. Once per round, when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Oh, that's neat. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual, and temporarily has infinite stamina. What a beating. Yeah, I'm completely on this tree. Depths of the Sea Sojourner. Rites masteries enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature, i.e., their ability to score all of the points. After using his slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. That's cool. Sir Gilman's slash banishes adversaries in a wider area of effect. Also cool, but I definitely like this stuff better. Wow! This knight has never before understood the value of the written word! Right, because reading is illegal. Man, I was like, are you just dumb? But no, reading is illegal. I forgot. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we have done the thing. There's probably nothing additional to do here. Hey, Sandra has words for us. What is on your mind? So then, we are back on solid land, or something like it, Then, this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars into the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader! Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Now, we'd best get back to our normal business, as it were. Alright, well, thanks.
Silencio me prancis.
Come visit me again sometime when you need further practice. Yeah, what Senna said. With the extension of our character was banished from the Commonwealth for reasons we are not sure of, and it is believed that it's because we are a reader. Although that is not guaranteed. All right, time to continue. Jodariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. Well, I 100% trust Jodariel before I trust Alucard. Always, never believe zombies, I think is where I'm going to go with this. So thanks for your attempt at help, Mr. Zombie, but I'm going to go with my living friend here, Jodariel. There's definitely other paths that you can choose. Like, at the very least, I could play again and choose all of the other paths instead and see what happens. The shattered lands of Black Shore proved difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. The low road to the Nest of Trieste passes through the razor-sharp sands. Jodariel searches for a solid path forward, to little avail. Man, nothing goes right for this girl. It's ridiculous. Fie on these blasted lands. How are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shall not be long. And you still have to get bailed out by the undead. What a horrible turn of events. The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Jodariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. But this time, he soon returns. I think the whole point of being undead is that you don't have feelings anymore, Inkling. I have secured safe passage through the Nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Well, I guess we should have gone the other way. Secured safe passage with whom? Exactly. Just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Jodariel up and down, and then she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more, either. Jodariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the Highwing Remnant's treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. Whoa, that's a lot of hope! Jodariel's really not in a good place right now. Long live the Queen choice system? Kind of. I don't know how meaningful the choices are. At last you arrive at the Nest of Trieste, where the next rite is soon to commence. Again with the commencing. Everything's commencing all the time. Just commence, commence, commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. I mean, we're clearly going to be fighting harps, even though there's a unicorn in the background. Page revealed. The hunt for myrrh. Ooh. More reading to be done. You know, given all of the, empty slots here, there must be a lot more game left in this game. I am excited. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Ha'ub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Yo. The storyline. Oh, hey, you guys. What brings you way out here? No, wait. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals in the downside. Is that accurate? I'm not sure that's accurate. Okay, so he's not actually offering me, like, discounts. But this is mega cheap. I'm gonna buy it. Probably buying this one too. What else do we have over here, actually? Adversaries banished by the bear take longer to return. Pretty good. Righteous Flame. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5 points. Doesn't matter. Alright, so these things I don't care about at all. This I kind of don't care about either. This is neat. Presence is pretty good. This is okay, but probably not worth 180. This seems crazy. And this I still like. But neither of them are super important right now. I'm gonna buy all this Stardust, though. Proceed. I'm really tempted to just dump all of this Stardust into the contract and try and make back my investment that way. Like 16 or 17. Where's the other +2? There it is. This still has the same sell value. 55 gold. What else would I update? What else would I improve? I mean, there's gonna be more legendary talismans, right? So maybe I wait for those. Or maybe I just buff up the Cur Fang because it's amazing? Because more damage is better? I don't know. I think I just wait again with these. Like, I'm not sure where I want to use them. And given how my money is right now... I think I don't want to spend any money right now. I think I want to get Lunar Glass more than I want to get the Scribe Rock. So I'm going to keep saving up money. And I'm going to not use any of my dust, I guess? They're leaving, Dad? Just look at how much we got this time. Slugface. Does the imp still sleep with a stuffed animal? Well, I mean... we can see his plush fish right here. What are people up to? Warming up. Stretching his wings. Nearby. Staring at the sky. Out training. Lost in thought. Seems appropriate. Reviewing strategies. All good stuff. Alright, let's commence with the ride, I guess. Not much else left to do. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound from above. It's harps! This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Wow. She's, quite catty for a bird lady. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. Oh my god. Oh, Jodariel, you need to let go of that anger. That's just gonna hurt you. You can't keep that bottled up. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodariel glowers after her, as we have learned. Winged warriors from the mountainous offskirts of the Commonwealth, where they are feared. They fled to their mountain nests, awaiting the day when they would darken the skies and retake the land. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. It appears to be one of the winged harps of the High Wing remnants, now bound in exile. Sure. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. Right, Inkling? Pamitha comes in and it's like, oh, I see where this is going. I understand. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Jody has done a lot of trusting you, Hedwyn. A lot of trusting you. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? I didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you.
What?
Right, Sainiku? What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we eventually find out, Senna. I don't know. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is ready for her close-up. Behold, Pamitha. You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright! You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha, and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions, if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, You'll have to find a way to get along with Jodario, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Pamitha Thane joined you! She has a score to settle. Well, we got a harp and a worm all at the same time. Time to learn how harps work, I guess. Do we get like a preview? How to harp? Each of the different races of the downside is a distinct set of abilities. No kidding!
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste.
That is sure a thing. We are here.
And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with two.
True.
One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
The essence of what?
And your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home.
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rites. Pamitha and Tamitha? Oh god, they're not just blood sisters, they're like actual related. You? What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Tamitha and Pamitha have both the same profile image. Oh, no they don't. Okay, they're different. Great. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint Trieste Tithys, fifth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessedborn. So we'll probably end the game with 8 people in our party, one of each race, as there were 8 scribes, presumably one of each race. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I've come to have a word with you. Save it! I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. Right, Inkling? They seem real close. They seem real close. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence! You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Right? She totally did! That was definitely a baffinata. Time to face some harps. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this ride on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. Wow. Apparently their races have some history. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee! Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night, so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. It is definitely
We shall
Gilman.
get started.
Alright. Reluctant? Reluctant. 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 Chivalrous. Choose. Literally the only option. Alright. What is up with you people? Tackle. Hurtles forward, engulfed in aura, immune to adversaries' auras. Wild. Fly. Takes flight, evading adversaries and obstacles, hold to fly longer. Cool. Dashes forward, shoving aside adversaries. That's cool. Yep. You totally called it, Sainiku. You were right. You were right. I hate it, but you were right. She is a stoic and threatening harp of the High-Wing Remnants, whose entire life has likely been committed to the destruction of the Commonwealth. Though now in exile of the downside, she remains determined to fulfill her ambitions to overthrow her people's wingless oppressors. She is the apparent blood sister of Pamitha, but if she has any love for her, you cannot sense it at all. It's a sister of the High-Wing Remnants. Oh, the Essence is their team name. I get it. Umani and Shikara. Cool. So here's Pamitha, right? She also has Tackle, Fly, and Dash. That's good. She is a harp. In the past, she was a Talon. The fiercest squadron in the High-Wing Remnants is the reason the Blood Border is thusly named. Unable to stop the talons of the High-Wing Remnants, the Commonwealth sought to destroy them from within. Oh. She was bought off. That's cool. If the Commonwealth fears anything at all, it is the harps of the High-Wing Remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude toward things, though you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. And then there's this boy. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. One of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High-Wing Remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, even though he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. Alright, well, this is all I can do, this is all I can do. Welcome to the party, Pamitha. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. You were hopeless anyway, Jodario! Like I wasn't gonna be able to bring you in regardless. What's Pamitha's presence at? Forgot to look. Her aura's not that big. What are the other team's presences? Pretty small. Kind of fast. Lots of hope. Lots of glory. So high damage. No, Inkling? I'm not even sure that's possible. Alright, so we gotta take the contract and give it to someone. So who is willing? Hedwyn is willing. Ruki is willing. Shay is willing. And Tizo is willing. I think we'll give Tizo the lucrative contract and bring in Hedwyn and his near infinite inspiration and Tizo. Tizo promises to do his best against Pamitha and the Essence. Oh, thanks, Tizo. Well, can't really give him anything else. So I guess he's stuck with the Tailwind Crest. Oh, I could give him the Thorn Knot. Raises the range or quickness. I kind of like the quickness, actually. I think Hedwyn is going to be doing some delivering of what is it called? I don't even remember what it's called. The ball. I know how Stardust works. Thank you. I know. I figured it out. It's fine. You can stop. Stop. Not willing to play tutorial games with you right now. All right. Hey, Caden. Welcome to the stream. Yep, this is day 2 of Pyre. We just got a harp in our party. That's pretty exciting. Ready to do the thing, I suppose. You can count on me, my friend. Hopefully.
It is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did. To our people, and to me. Hey, thank you for the follow, Caden. I like this game too. I'm pretty excited about this. This has been going really well so far, and I'm happy to be playing it. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. This is my first time. All of this is completely blind. I came into this game knowing nothing other than that it contained sports. So this has been an incredible journey of discovery. Quickly, let me show you what we Sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do. Hold X to fly until stamina depleted.
Amidst a feud between two sisters?
I guess so.
Entirely unwise, even for you.
Shut up. What do you know?
Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Sounds like a racist. Alright. Slow moving. Way faster when flying. Okay. The dash knocks other people out of the way. That's cool. Ooh, okay. Cool. See, darling, we harps, we're not so bad. Now, I suppose we'd better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. Yes, we are exactly here. To the skies, sisters! Talon formation! Alright. Let's start off with some defense. And... what?
Your adversaries are the first.
Ooh, they could just fly over me! That's no good at all. Tizo, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Tizo is rather proud of his ability to flutter, as a matter of fact. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So, if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Cool. Ah, okay. Alright, well, I'm still on defense for now.
One triumvirate stands unopposed.
I'm just gonna get some bounty. Ooh. Ooh, that didn't work. Ooh, that really didn't work.
Oh.
This is scary. Game is scary. Oh, they only have 2 people on their team? Ah, that's not what I wanted. Ooh. Wow, I can just die in the lava? That's bad. I left it open. That's bad. That's very bad. Wow, I have never been this far down in a game before. I mean, I am trying to farm, so like...
Be gone now, Tamitha.
I'm just gonna sit here. Keep coming in. Keep coming in and let me wreck you. God damn it!
Ouch. There goes Tamitha.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
Still not exactly what I was looking for. They just keep suiciding. Yes. That is a thing that I know. Oh, that explains why they're down a character. Yes, that makes more sense. I just want to farm, though. All I want is to get the money. Give me the money. Come on, Tamitha. I dare you.
Oh.
Give me the money. Oh no. Not oh no. Everything is fine. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't want to lose, but I also want to milk this for all it's worth. Like, as long as I'm here, I want to make this work. There we go. All right, cool. Bounty's maxed out. Ooh,
If I were that one, I'd be rather
bad
angry.
news.
Oh.
All right, time to start scoring points. Oh, crap. Right. Ah, didn't quite.
Not.
That was close, though.
Ooh.
Woo! That suicide is bad news. Ah! There we go! Alright, alright, alright! Damage! Damage!
How careless. So
Nice!
it is.
Nice! Alright, this is fine. Everything is
The
fine.
Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
Nice try, guys. Ooh.
Edwin doused the adversary's flame.
Yeah, Headwind's gonna do more than that came from.
One false move.
Oh! Right, right. Of course. Who is this guy? I want my thank you. Oh, no, no good. Let's see. What can I, how can I wreck them here?
Be gone, you lot.
We can need,
Oh.
Ah, that got him. Excellent. Nah, that's cool. I'll just score, thanks. That's fine. Damn you, Pamitha! Yeah, get wrecked. You are no true Thane! The heck is a Thane? A feared clan of the Highwing Remnants. Pamitha and Tamitha are its surviving members. The last two members of the Thane Club? To think that you have the gall to call me sister, still, after everything you wrought upon us! I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Pamitha playing the logic card! Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. My favorite music? Oh, it's all really good, but like it kind of blends together. It's all really backgroundy. There hasn't been anything that stood out for me really. A couple of the battle themes, like I stopped and listened to them. They were so good, but I don't remember which is which. I'd have to go through with Tariq and figure out which ones are my favorites. Like I'd have to actually listen to them all individually in order to figure it out. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. I will say whatever theme it was that played when the Howlers attacked just before Tizo joined. That was super good. I really liked that one. And then there was one that was like weirdly techno, like vaguely dubsteppy. I don't know. I'd have to go back and listen to it again. But it was like when that started happening, the like synth riffs or whatever, I was like, wow, that's super cool. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me! You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Oh, alright. Mano a mano.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights
Losing.
are not the place to settle petty scores, and it is done.
Yeah, well.
You know who prevailed.
The you-know-who.
While their adversaries wallow in defeat.
The team that shall not be named.
The ceremony is complete.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. I take offense at that. We could easily have beaten you without the traitor's help. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Well, as sad as that seems, my heart doesn't exactly bleed for them. I'm not super invested in this sibling bickering. Saditha, did you really, Inkling? Tizo is trying to let Pamitha know the others are returning to the wagon. Oh, good call, Tizo. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Choose a mastery for Headwind. What did we decide we were going for? Oh, yeah. Barker's song was good. Barker's song was real good. So I liked this. What else did I like here? I guess I like this one. Like, I like being able to banish them by jumping into them. That sounds super cool. And neither of the... Like, this one doesn't really seem like that big a deal to me. Like, I'm getting all kinds of victories without worrying too much about banishing my adversaries. So I'm not too invested in going all the way on this tree. And while this is cool... Is this cool? May instantly return banished allies by moving to where they've... this one doesn't seem to matter as much to me, I don't think. So I think I'm going for Moon Formation, and then also Martial Training into Shoulder Smash. Oh yeah, the game has always had a talent tree. The real question is, do I start... Like, clearly I started with this, which makes sense because stamina. The question is, do I go for Shoulder Smash before I go for Moon Formation? I'm not sure. I think I like Shoulder Smash better than I like Moon Formation. So we're going to go with Martial Training for now. And then go into the other thing.
The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Could you sound less condescending? Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites, and as part of the Nightwings. Alright, Tizo, what are we doing? We're going for this? Oh, we're hecka going for this. Alright. Returns faster after imploding. Yes, thank you. Pamitha does not yet make it to the tech tree. Alas.
Until the next rite.
Yep. See you next time, Vincent. Ha! She's got a potion with a snake in it. After overcoming the essence in the rite, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Man, this is like the TARDIS of wagons. There's room for everybody in here. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh, so I can sleep up on the roof. Oh, never mind. We're fine. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamithus to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. What was that giggle? Is Bird Girl flirting with Dog Boy? I guess I'm not opposed. I'm a little hesitant, though. Ha-ha! Yup, he's totally into her. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Of course, that's immediately where you go, Inkling. Thank you. Thank you, I'm going to treasure that image. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. I'm envisioning them more like griffins. Like dogs in front, birds in back. There is somewhere I may ask we go here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Seek now your destination! Alright, where are we going? Apparently, we're going to Lu, the Vernal Star. Straight to the Black Basin. That's exactly what our boy Tariq wanted, so I guess we're doing that thing. It's a tree! Have we learned anything about sparkly unicorn boy in the background? Maybe not so much boy. But, now that I take a closer look at that body shape. Griffin. I guess. Sainiku, if you find fan art, please post it in the Discord. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. I definitely have a Discord. Here, let me show you the link. What is the Glade of Lu? Oh, the next rite shall commence. What? Nightbot, where are you? Oh, it was posted directly above you. Never mind. The great sap scholar Lu Sklorian here vanquished the root titan Limbless Erazek. What? Yes. Nightbot got to it just before I asked Nightbot to do it. It's as if Nightbot is psychic. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. Hey, Joe, how's it going? There will be VODs, Joe, and I'm sure there will be more Gilman. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. Oh, right! I remember when we saw this earlier, and I was like, what the heck is a Black Basin? What the heck is a Mount Elodial? Who knows? But I guess we're gonna find out. How do we find him? He shall find us. Could you be more vague, Alucard? It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. What a surprise. Pamitha wants to talk. So this is Pamitha's fetish. Pamitha's gewgaw. Pamitha's moonshine, apparently. Kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion, or a very bad one. There is legit a snake inside this vial. It's a pretty tight-knit community, Caden. Like, there's not that many people around, and if people get out of hand, I don't mind letting them know that they should not do that thing. Alright, Pamitha seems to have something on her mind. I guess it's time to interact with Pamitha. Okay, like, I know there's the worm in tequila. I didn't know about scorpions. But this is like a full-on snake. This is a cobra. You can even see its hood. That is a lot of scorpion in a belt buckle? That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a really, really terrible idea. I definitely do not want a scorpion anywhere near that part of my body. Same thing. Look, it's huge! Ugh. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is... I sense she is unaware of me! You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers. But then, she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. Is she? Does that mean what I think it means? As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Imprasitaste. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Yeah, right, Joe? Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest, until such time. Especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying. Liars abound. They are as coarse as their feathers. It is weird to hear someone who is that deeply embedded in that heavy of a feud to turn around and compliment someone. Which is why I'm leaning towards that being a little sarcastic. Although it's clear that Pamitha is willing to forgive and forget. Tamitha really seems quite vitriolic, I'm gonna say. And not someone I would enjoy hanging out with. She swoops away before you can respond. She does have a flair for the dramatic. Alright, does Sandra have anything new to say? Nope. Bye. Alright, what is Barker's song? Yeah, this one was cool. Thrash Pack. Oh yeah, this is pretty good too. Although it takes a while to get going. Oh, it's an acoustic version because it's Tariq playing it on the mandolin. Or the lyre, or whatever it is. Fascinating. I don't remember which it was. I think it was like Snake Soul, maybe? Is it really pronounced Lyra? Interesting. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Alright. Well, that's as much talking as we're gonna get done. Really, though, what is the story with this character? We see so many, like, incredibly dramatic pieces of background. Like, all of the the enormous kraken in the background of the right with the worms. And, like, everything has this one standout landmark, and we just never learn more. Like, is this one of the Titans? Was that one of the Titans? Are they all Titans? I don't know. I hope so, Joe. I am excited to learn more, that's for sure. It's Pony Island. Don't you even start. Alright. I should refill my water. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna refill my water, stretch my legs. I will be back in a couple of minutes. And we will keep this going. Alright, so let me set you guys up with a little bit of music while the game's on mute. And I will be back in a hot second. Alright, see you folks. Alright, I am back. Water in hand. And ready to keep going. Yeah, so it sounds like you're an hour ahead of me, Caden. It's 9:20 for me. Let me pause the music. And get back into things. So yeah, this is going to go for about another 2.5 hours? 3 hours? 3-ish hours. And the VOD will definitely be handy. I make sure to keep full VODs of all of my streams. So, everything is there. Alright, I guess it's time to continue the journey. And abandon this incredible piece of unicorn art. Like, this is so fascinating. Alright, through Sulphur Main. Is that supposed to be a unicorn joke? The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. Well, such is life. That sure looks treacherous. The wagon has hit a snag descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this! Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. Dang. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. Man, Jodariel's kind of a downer, but she is really solid in a pinch. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Tefaras.
He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. I mean, granted, Joe, she has lived in exile a long time. Long enough to be changed by it. Oh my god, all of these unknown areas? What is happening here? Am I actually going to get to choose, like, actual paths to travel? Wild. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman here. So, I'm not... Right, yeah. Now, I understand how the demon thing works, right? Like, the longer you stay in exile, the more the downside changes you. And if you stay in the downside long enough, then you become a demon. It affects you physically. So looking at these choices, right? This is money. This is a talisman. Money can buy me talismans, but I haven't been that impressed with the kinds of talismans I can buy for money. So I'm leaning towards this just in case it does something cool and unique. Might not, but if it does... And if it doesn't, I can always sell it off. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long, and returns bearing an item of some sort. Her little self-satisfied chuckle. Self-satisfied. I hope I actually said that word right. For you, reader darling, we hiring remnants stash away such things for such occasions. A star splinter! When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge-up speed increases. Interesting. Oh? Did I just, like, bounce off something? Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However... Oh, yeah, huh. She already said something about that, right? Like, she said, down here we can only get so much altitude, or our altitude is limited, or something like that. I guess clipping makes more sense than, like, some weird atmospheric effect or something like that. Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here.
Bistalium.
You said he would find us himself. Aye. He was to find us at the edge of these woods.
Timavrare.
We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet.
Cogere tamtas.
Then, let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Well, bully for Sandalwood. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rites here. Alright, so both of these are, like, weirdly related to Sandalwood. And we can either try to find him at his proposed place of residence, or we can bum around his old training grounds? I feel like we have a better shot at finding Sandalwood and Greymore, but I have no idea what a messenger is, Caden. That's not been a part of the story that we've seen so far. Okay, so I feel like we have a slightly better shot of finding Sandalwood over here in Greymore, but I like the idea that by going to a place where Sandalwood studied the rites, maybe we can get more information about the rites, or maybe even, like, get some kind of bonus. So, what, the Drive Imps? Definitely haven't heard anything about Drive Imps being able to leave the downside or anything like that. That's entirely news to me. You can send mail back and forth? I didn't even know there was contact. Like, I thought it was just completely cut off. Like, you know, once you get washed down the river or whatever, you're just abandoned. That's it. It's over. Okay. Well, I'm sure I will learn more of it as the game progresses. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Oh no. We're in the Lost Woods, you guys. What's the pattern? Up, left, down, left, left. Is that right? Up, left, down, left? I think it was up, left, down, left. I guess we're going to one of these places. Tizo wants to go to the Underthicket, but Shay wants to go to the Burnt Grove. Okay, we're definitely listening to Shay. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's relatively minor, but it's also something that I didn't know. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. In the meantime, though, the Beyonder Crystal seeks Jodario. Oh, we could do a trial! Yes! Ah, but what is on your mind, Sandra? Talk to me. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I have been imprisoned here? 1,000 years? Maybe guessing at an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a bit. Except I don't think it will, because I think it's even longer than that. Sandra could have imprisoned for much longer than her appearance suggests. Perhaps Sandra has been trapped within the Beyonder Crystal for a long time already. Sandra appears rather youthful. Surely her incarceration could not have been that long. We're gonna go with 100 years, because, I feel like guessing 1,000 years as if it's a joke will put her in an even worse mood. You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you are off by a wide margin. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. Oh, less than 1,000. I'm kind of surprised. According to my count, at least. It is possible I have lost track, although, given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Wow! Okay, I guess we know what got Sandra imprisoned in the first place. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it's been. Although, enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Well, let's talk about scribe trials. Come on. Oh, good. Just as I was beginning to feel more bored even than usual. Well, get in there, Jodario. Let's do the thing. Oh. I didn't know that I could just give you a thing. Which one should I give you? Will the lucrative contract still work? I kind of don't care about anything else. I want the lucrative contract to work. I want money! You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodario. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth, regardless. Soon Jodario appears, in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Okay, I'm willing to check that out afterwards. Demons are slow to move. Yeah. What is the meaning of this? Reader! Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh, I'm gonna demon the heck out of you guys. Aw, no bounty. Ah, I tried to jump it and hit the wrong button. Rest in peace. Pop. Easy. whoa! She knocked him hecka back! Wow! That knockback is brutal! Maybe landing directly in the aura was not the best idea. Alright, we'll lose this point. Fine. We'll lose that point. Granted. Ah! That was awful. All we need is one more hit, though. That's insane! Wow, is that because of her abilities? Did I give her that much knockback? What a champion. Oh, Jadariel's so good. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. I guess you're fine, says Caden. Yeah, she has some knockback, but, that was ridiculous compared to the amount of knockback she normally has. And I would be surprised, like, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised to learn that it's because they're harps. But I think I've also granted her an ability with bigger knockback. Achievement unlocked. Sandra's Disciple. Cool. Alright, so what special trinket did we get? What did we get? Show me the goods! That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's Horn. Jodariel casts her aura farther and faster than usual. Yeah, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen people do that before. That's really cool. Like, I went at someone, and they tossed the orb to a companion, and the aura came back and just crushed me. I was like, oh wow, that's a neat trick. So, yeah, that's cool. What abilities did I give her? She has 2 abilities now, right? Yeah, there it is. So, Jodariel stuns people when landing, and she can double rush. Right. Because I was aiming for this, which was throw the ball into enemies to banish them. Yeah, the harps cannot out-aura Jodariel. Also, this is cute. I still haven't saluted. I should probably try saluting soon. I think I have, like, salute powers with some of my characters. Do any of them have salute powers? Ruki just deals additional damage. Shay has quick charge. Tizo moves real fast while fluttering. Sir Gilman instantly pops back. Potential masteries, yeah. Headwind does stamina, and Headwind does stamina. Stamina forever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not planning on using Howler form with Tizo. That's cool, but all the rest of the abilities in that tree kind of suck. And the top ability in the left tree seems just absurd. Like, this is absolutely a thing I want. Alright, let's do some sifting, I guess. He was here! He was here! You mean Sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Shay produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. You found a bark strip! It must mean something. Must it? On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot." Okay, well then, let's notify the group. So it's some kind of message from this sandalwood guy?
Posta viram.
Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot?
Tempratave.
It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still.
Gratinim.
Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. Alright, well, I'm still not too excited about studying. And 1,000 experience is not that hard to acquire. So let's forage for resources. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. You sense traces of celestial residue here. Ooh, we can get free Stardust. I think every opportunity at Stardust seems like a good idea. +6! Dang! That is some powerful Stardust. Organize my stuff a little bit more. Be ready to sell this off. Now I have these things. What value? Infinite stamina. Yeah, infinite with stamina with Orb is what I'm going for with Shay. I'm very excited about Shay's additional abilities. Alright, I guess we're going to Cinderroot. You have reason to suspect the informant Sandalwood may have come through here. We're just going all over the place here, aren't we? Hop! No jumps? These woods, I swear! You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. Grounds well traveled by saps knowledgeable in the rites. What is a sap? Am I to meet a sap? Is a sap the 8th race? Am I going to get a sap on my team? Probably. Maybe Sandalwood is a sap. Alright, good night, Caden. Hopefully I'll see you around. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp, Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. Okay, saps or dryads. Great. Or ents? A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. Yeah, okay. That was a sound reminiscent of laughter. The imp charges toward him. And leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace! Yep. Hail, Tizo. But you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. Fascinating. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation.
Kodashem.
Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfrid Sandalwood. Volfrid? Alright, sure, I'll go with it. With the leader of the Nightwings, huh? It has been too long, Volfrid, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. Because there is no color to your skin. Because you're undead!
Simbaratas.
They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. Wow! This is the first time I've been unable to sense a thing! We shall see. Then he turns to you. you must be the reader. I am certain that we will all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Excuse me? You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. I mean, that's been pretty clear, Joe. I can read people as well as I can read words. You consider what to say to all of this. Volfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. Okay, bye! What happens if I click this? I mean, presumably I want to stay with everybody. But it is also clear that the sap is a reader. So it's certainly possible that I am not actually needed anymore. But I suspect the way this plays out is that Sap participates in the rites. Not that Sandalwood. That Sandalwood participates in the rites, not that he guides the rites from outside. So, like, on a story level, I think I have to stay with the party. Which is why I'm going to bid everyone farewell and see what happens. You mutter some sort of goodbye to Hedwyn and the others, and turn to leave, for it seems you are no longer needed.
Saveras.
Hold on. Volfred, sir. I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us.
Piraki Saramanta.
Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. And not just a reader, he is our friend. My friend. He's not disposable. We made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this.
Libreta Varojet.
Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh.
Cerebare Rames.
It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a rite you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though she'll not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours.
Maderum Sat.
Now then, Tariq.
Nimsare.
Aye, Volfred, sir.
Navis Granitas.
Come, let's have a chat.
Paroshta Sare.
Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Sandalwood joined you. Did he? I don't. Do he? Welcome him aboard, I guess. God, for a second I thought I was going to go off screen to the left and then appear from the right again. The wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Page revealed. The demon. Oh. Or we could talk to Volfred first. He seems to have something on his mind. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for— What a pipe! Wow, where did that come from? What is he smoking? Isn't that cannibalism? He studies you in silence for a time. Then—
Simdare Tuves.
Tariq, if you have a moment.
Lusham Datiskem.
Aye, Wolfred, sir. What is it?
Regum traceras.
This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction.
Sumta verias.
If you wish my own estimation, Wolfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them.
Baroshta.
Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Tizo likes me. Tizo's a good dude. Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around.
Sumagasenta.
There you have it, sir.
Histos.
I see. He continues to examine you.
Sepranaderus.
High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Well, we've got some other reading to do. The Demon. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Ha'ub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Golathanian. Apparently, Golathanian also one of the scribes. Fascinating. Did anything new show up? I don't see anything new. Alright. I suppose Jodariel gets the horn? That is a lot of aura. On the other hand, contract. Not that I think the money is necessarily going to be overly useful. Because really, what have I found to buy other than, like, the 200 cost talisman, which is run speed, while holding the orb, which, alright, really good. And more Stardust. And what am I going to use the Stardust on? I was thinking I'd use it on one of the legendaries, but, like, that doesn't seem like that big a deal. And Ruki's thing doesn't seem like that big a deal. So I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out later. Alright, Slugface. Oh, hey, you guys. You know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood.
Dushiliamitas.
Good day to you as well, Ron. So what do we have? More stardust and a right light. A right light? Cute, cute. Not something I want. Along with all of the other healings, not really things I want. Proceed. This is not that impressive. And I don't have the 200 yet. So we might as well waste money on the Stardust. Not even using the Stardust yet. I'm going to wait on it. I can always buy it later. This one I don't care about. This one I don't care about. So it's the Scribe Rock and the Faith Stone. No, not the Faith Stone. The Lunar Glass. The Scribe Rock and the Lunar Glass. Those are the things I care about here. Lunar Glass first and foremost. So I guess we're waiting. So be seeing you guys. Which means I suppose it's time. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you, and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luz Glorian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise, or the Philosopher, and presumably a sap. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. This music is good. Oh, but where are my manners, One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Whoa! What a face! This dude looks like a Disney villain. Much better. H. Manly Tinderstauf, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. He is a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. We soon shall stand against you in the rites. For now, I'm just whiling away the time, making small talk. Triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Is it sycophant? I didn't know that. Even more obnoxious, high-class speaking manner. I see where you're going with this. Okay, okay. So you're saying I should go full Simpsons Mater D. I'm kind of okay with where he's at, though. Then, in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice.
Lubentralitas.
Manly Tinderstauf is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well... Beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed! Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. I love the harpsichord! Man! Ah, that's really good. Music in this game is really good.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
They sure do.
Here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to
Liu?
say, you've come so very far. But there
It's
are
unreal.
those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too.
Have they, though?
They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be
What?
yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
What is with, like, the woodworm horrific roots things? That's crazy! Dude, these backgrounds, I swear to God. And they're never gonna say anything about it, are they? They're just, oh, look, it's this gigantic, heinous, sanity-shattering worms made out of tree roots. No big deal. Moving on. I wonder, oh honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then, fine, let us begin the dance. Indeed. Ha! Too good, too good. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Yeah, right. I'ma kill you so bad. You're gonna be
Who
so
shall
dead.
conduct the rites?
Alright. Get in there, girl. Let's wreck some shop. Let's wreck all of their faces. Alright, who else has inspiration? We should bring in Shay. It's been a while. I like the Kerfang.
Shay,
And then either Sir Gilman or Ruki. Ruki's got some big hits. Ruki hits for 20, right? I think I like Ruki. Sure, let's bring Ruki in. Oh no, I want someone with high presence. Not Tizo. Sir Gilman has awful presence also. Alright, well, I guess it's Ruki.
Ruki. Very well.
Well, let's shut this guy up already. Are you quite ready? Finally, oh Nightwings! May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, come along. Let's give the stars a show. I don't like you. Oh, I forgot to look at the profiles. Excuse me? May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr.? Why, he is every bit my equal, and is poised to guarantee the Tinder Stuff line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. I have had more than enough of him. Oh, yes, sure. I think I would like that because that Manly, I don't think he is as nice as he seems. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Well, I know a few things about banishing.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. Glorious.
All kill! Oh, that's no good. Ooh. Aha! That's what I'm looking for. Yep, I'm just gonna keep punching them until my bounty is full.
Banished all of them.
Haha! Alright.
Shall it be? Indeed.
Bang. Only 9? That could have been better. God, his intonations. Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Madame de Tabouget. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. I see. Now there are obstacles.
Your
Sure.
adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you.
Oh, no good. Alright, fine.
Verily,
Verily. Oh dear, the woods are closing in. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. How about I just kill you instead? That's my plan, certainly.
sorry, Manly. Blessed be.
What a kill, dude! I knocked them all out for like 10 seconds at a time? Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this! No. I'm just going to keep killing you, I think, is how we're going to handle this.
That's it.
I don't know what you think you're going to do over there, buddy. Oh, that did not go well.
Somebody get the orb.
Gotcha! The end run was successful. Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you! Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plants, these miserable things! Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me! Yet more plans. Alright, well, if that's how this is gonna work.
Well cast.
Thank you.
A rude predicament for the chastity.
Whoa, whoa there, buddy. That's unfortunate. Nope, bye. Yeah, okay. Oh, oh, crazy. That was really good! Wow! They did so good! That was really good on them! That was a really good play! Ah. Whoa. That was dangerously close. You're not wrong. Alright, you mess around over there, and I'll mess around over here. And win the game. Aces.
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail. Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
It's true. I am basically a god.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Good. That imbecile of a sap. So much talk in hot air. I knew we could prevail! Though Mr. Tinderstuff there, I think he's really upset now. Yeah! That's how we do it, people! Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, 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 very disappointed. I thought, perhaps, that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face! Fine! We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta. Even if it was a 7th Saga reference, I don't think I would get it.
Twould appear that rookies not too old to learn new tricks.
Faster? Stronger? A little better looking, too? I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Where are we going with you? Guiding Light isn't exactly where I wanted. I wanted the Glory Dive, and then what else did I want? Double Jump? I probably wanted Double Jump. Cast his aura even further. Chain explosions seem cool. Oh, 7th guest, sure. I like fast run. Do I want to go like fast run double jump along with chain explosion? Or do I want Ruki to just keep on coming back? What a dog. I think I want double jump. I really like the idea of double jump. I think we're going to go with double jump and sprint and chain explosion. I think that's where we're going. So let's start with double jump. And then we'll go with better sprint. And then we'll go with chain explosion. That seems like a good idea. Look at all these people gaining all this inspiration. They're all ready.
Until the stars align.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. Sandalwood having this, like, interior green glow is, a lot. Is a lot. After besting the Chastity with great prowess, you return to your wagon to consider your next move.
Touchstar is a pravdes.
An adequate performance back there. Screw you, man. It was amazing.
Chi factum?
Adequate.
Valessatis.
Yes. Adequate for the next part of our plan. Go. Have your reader there. Consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up?
Teremanem raves.
And it's going to be cold.
Vessarum.
We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then.
Indere taptas.
That plan Wolfred mentioned. I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan, as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer. Thanks to you. Once more, I shall look towards the heavens. What do we have here? That is bright and shiny, and also as north as it gets. Solium, the golden star. Solium Myrrh, I believe. Lu, the vernal star. Triesta, the silver star. Okay, so all of these are representative not only of, like, places, but also races and scribes. So, like, Gol is the human star. Jomir was the dog star. Malith was the bog crone star. Orus was the worm star. Triesta was the harp star. Lu was the sap star. Does that mean that Solium is the demon star? Solium has to be the demon star. Wild. Alright. And the 8th scribe, Solium Myrrh.
De Provensare.
So, now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Elodiel, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. The sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Fascinating. The temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly.
Ne sumpta bere.
Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
He spoke in normal words! Like, obviously he's a reader. Obviously. I think we knew that from the beginning.
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn.
Grande libro darotes.
Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But, as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan.
Oprare.
What plan? I thought this was about our freedom.
Fare tornos.
Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. For that matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Alright, who wants to talk? Nobody? Nobody wants to talk? Does Sandra have anything new to say? Nope. Okay, we're out. Let's, continue the journey. Yeah? Alright. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Shall we search the Sklorian shore? He does at that. It's the symbol of the rights, isn't it? The same symbol that we see in the stars and in the book. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. Oh no, it's something else. Something equally occult. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded.
Gersare Bralios.
You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But, let me ask you something. A desert trek? Your camel speeds across the desert sands.
Quare vere Bralias.
Volfred is ready for his close-up. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? Remain silent. So, interestingly enough, all of these things are potentially achievable in the downside. None of these require going back to the Commonwealth, unless, maybe, our true love is in the Commonwealth and we've been separated from them. All the rest are eminently achievable here in the downside. The only freedom we can achieve is freedom from the downside, which is huge. There is plenty to fear in the downside, but there's also plenty to fear in the Commonwealth. That doesn't change. And, I would argue, it's probably plenty easy to find a safe place on the downside to live. Sure, the downside is all exiles, but there's still towns, there's still collections of people banding together for safety and for other reasons. There's still something resembling civilization. Going where you please, maybe. I mean, we're just arbitrarily barred from going to the Commonwealth. I mean, okay, granted, Joe, quality of life is a little bit lower down here. But quality of life is not on the list of freedoms. Yeah, going where you please is the only one. And that's only if you want to go to the Commonwealth. And why do you want to go to the Commonwealth? But the thing is, like, I don't know my backstory, right? I don't know why I was exiled. I don't know what I was like in the Commonwealth. I don't know what the Commonwealth was like for me. All I know for sure is that I had completely given up on life. And I was lying there in the sands, waiting for death to come. I don't actually know that, Joe. I know that I was exiled, and I know that reading is banned. I don't know that I was exiled for reading. I don't know that that relationship is causal. Yep, this is philosophy talk now. I feel like living without fear is probably the best pick. The most true to the kind of freedom that I would like to achieve, I guess. But I'm not sure why I gave up. It seems a reasonable guess, Joe, for sure. Right? Like, the implication is there, and it's a totally reasonable assumption, and there's been nothing to even hint that we're wrong, if we assume that. But yeah, it's not been explicit. So maybe the answer is having no master. Freedom from Wolfred. So what is the each of these has their own, like, kind of story hint, right? Was that it? It was just sickness? I thought it wasn't particularly well explained, but then again, I may not have been paying attention to the right things. Freedom means being able to make decisions on your own terms, which is the same as having a master. Freedom means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. That is unlikely to happen anywhere. Freedom means being able to go where the heart yearns, without restriction and without fear. I think this is probably my pick. Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Tired and dying were there too? Alright, that's fair. This is interesting, because this is also, like, for us to not have that freedom right now, like, I don't think that's true. I think we have this freedom by virtue of the friends that we've made. By traveling with the Nightwings, like, they're here for me the same way that they're here for each other. And I'm here for them. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Maybe. Yeah, it's a little skeezy, Senna. Freedom is just another empty goal to chase, to give one's life a false sense of meaning. I'm gonna go with going where you please. You tell Wolfred that freedom means having the ability and means to go where you please, when you please. The opposite of being cast into exile and forced to chase the stars. He considers your remarks for a short while.
Nunc care blarius.
Borders and boundaries exist not to limit freedoms, but to protect them. Though, perhaps this is debatable. Admittedly, we are not very free here in our exile, where the elements, if not the stars, conspire to prevent us from going where we please. Yet, if following the stars should lead us to an even greater freedom, then I should like to think we're making a worthwhile trade. He then turns his attention to the whole group. I mean, that's true. Freedom to love who you want to love is very, like, that is kind of implied to be a statement about sexuality or about preferences. But there's also no hint that people would get that we don't have that kind of freedom already. Like, a lot of those things are things that we can do here. Maybe with not quite as much ease as in the Commonwealth, but also with less oversight than in the Commonwealth.
Non libra desertus.
Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me.
Ma libra narum sarci.
Freedom means to live life without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, At least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Ah, so Volfred just wants to be able to do all the drugs. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think, or not think. Think about not rebuffed. Yes. That's true, that's true. I mean, we definitely know that the Commonwealth makes criminals of those who think in particular ways, right? Like, reading is banned? That's a lot. He looks out toward the distant mountains.
Preluce travestarum.
Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more.
Cersam sublaritas.
And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor. The opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand.
Ederandas vare.
That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you.
Ramsetam librage.
Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now.
Sepranum sancte grace.
The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize.
Agederes splarem.
Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. The burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. Whoa! Okay. So they, like, burned down the library at Alexandria? As a warning to people who sought... What? What kind of knowledge is so forbidden that anyone who knows how to read must be banned, must be exiled to the downside? Also, I think this implies what happened to the previous set of Nightwings, by the way. The implication is that Volfred has been doing this for some time, and has gathered exiles together under the guise of the Nightwings, guided them to success in the rights, freed them from the downside, gotten them back into the Commonwealth in order to use them as agents to fight from the inside. Oh yeah, like he's gonna be honest with us, Senna. Exactly.
Reberam dame.
You're plotting a revolt.
Sirim dare.
Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it.
Presevare gares.
But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here like so many others.
Tentasce barome.
So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Volfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs.
Iradet.
Yeah, I don't think he's, like, directly lying, but there's definitely more to this than he's letting on, even though he is letting us in on the plan. And some of that information is bound to be important. Like, I bet some of us would make different decisions if we had the entire truth. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not, but all of you are bound together through the rites, and are integral to our plan. Remember that.
Quare velibralias?
You seek true freedom? You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. That's fair. That's fair. Then he lets out a long breath.
Fare toros.
That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Volfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Well, options seem limited.
Pensarus de menturis.
Beyond lies Mount Elodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Right, Senna. That seems to be a typical problem with new regimes replacing old regimes. The Beyonder crystal seeks Tizo. Also, Volfred seems to have something on his mind.
Urum catatamarias.
There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Volfred stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then...
Shemtage amitas.
You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Ah, they're finally going to get explicit about our psychic powers. Though your ability in this eye sense is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends. And that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such manners. Yeah, it is kind of a downer. It does, however, lay to rest one of the plot points that had me bugged, which was if reading is a cause for exile, why does the only route back to freedom require reading? And the answer is the reader doesn't get to go back. Weird. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. No, we've been going through the book pretty slowly. Volfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal.
Narum care saste.
It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? You have learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. The warning is of little consequence to you. You have always known those keen to warn against one course of action or another. None of it swayed you, and as ever, you shall forge your own path.
Irrigat.
Very well. A lack of concern is fine with me, although I do not share your outlook. As long as yours is not a lack of understanding.
Merensena Zelda.
Know that we have much at stake here in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth. Ooh, excuse me. Which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. And then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the Sacred Mountain in the coming days. Actually, if I stick around, that gives Volfred a way back, despite him being a reader as well, because he can participate in the rites with me acting as reader. So I'm kind of surprised he's not trying to get me to stick around longer in order to send him back. Until then. Yeah, he said he has agents there. I don't think he explicitly said that he's going to be there. But it does seem like he could be there. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. Well, time to send Tizo into the trials.
Instrusamtis.
But what's on your mind, Sandra? Let's chat.
Egriata.
Ah, very kind of you to visit me again like this, O lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment.
Melogratia.
I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, who are an ancient band of killers, trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. Huh. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. Living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training which could kill you or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes? Or in a careless sparring session with my master? Ah, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could.
Mariteo cumpra.
Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. Ah, I see, Senna. Okay. But what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could die.
Servanta vice.
Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted, until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, what say that we get back to business here? Alright. Let's send Tizo on a scribe trial. I'm always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? Well, clearly it shall be Tizo. Tizo with extra damage? Tizo with fling speed? Tizo with... This is probably the thing we want for Tizo. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo.
Moterum sanoge.
I dare think I remember something as that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heed of the summons. Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Good. Good job, Tizo. Imps such as Tizo can banish several adversaries at once with their aura implosion. I hope so. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Right? I believe in you, Tizo. You can do it.
Rama Faroshen.
Listen well, Imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial.
Asem Tastis.
You know the formalities, of course.
Kundarsa Rictus
Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here, in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see how you fare. Easy. Safe return. Oh, that's bad. That is an unsafe return. I have been deaded. Poor. Oh no. It happened again. I was out of range. Bad news. Wow. Whoa. That almost didn't work. They're so low. I keep doing that. I keep stopping when I'm like right there and just letting him peg me. Bad news. I only need like 2 more hits, right? Oh, that sucks. At least I got enough time to come back this time. Aww. Awful timing. Ugh, really? I thought it was hidden. Well, I'm dead. If they get 1 more hit, it's over. But then again, if I get 1 more hit, it's over. Aww. Aww. That's the first time I've lost one of those. I'm gonna try that again. No way. Tizo is frustrated at having failed Sandra's challenge. So am I, buddy.
Shirarukka.
Come now, Imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste more of my time, but then my time is there for you to waste. So try again, now or whenever you so choose. Yeah, we can do better.
Vidia Derantis.
You think that Imp shall fare better than before? We soon shall see. Yes, that all sounds correct. I just need to not mess up that much in the beginning. Like, I had a bunch of shots, and I just basically walked into their, Yeah. I just walked into their things way more often than I should have. Fortunately, they start at 50, which is convenient. Whoa! He just straight up ran past me. Unreal. That was bad. I forgot to jump. There we go. That worked out pretty well. So I need to get 4 hits. Ah. He caught it? That'll work. Accidental, but I'll take it. Oh, really? Wow, wow, wow. Really? That was a real quick cast. Aw, come on. Come on. Hey, Blue-Eyed Rat, welcome to the stream.
Inondia.
That's, right on. Congratulations. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. We can definitely do better. We can do better. This is totally doable. This is totally doable. I'm not playing it right. Like, I just need to not get banished. And they are quicker on the draw than I expected. Although, really, if I gave him the Fang, I would only need to make it 3 times. Oh my god. They do run around a bit. Oh my god. Even that is too quick? Oh. I just landed in his thing. I'm playing way worse than before. Yep, yep, yep. What? What? What monsters? Whatever. Whatever. I'm just gonna fly over their heads. That's it. The time has come for cheese. Ah, maybe not. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I can just walk into them. However, they sure are, Joe. You're not wrong. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get this. Wow. I think this is the first time I've actually seen something be challenging. Right on. I'm glad to know that it exists. Yikes. They have some teamwork, too. They're really good at this. Those jumps are a problem. Oh, I need to jump! I need to jump there! I can stop them if I jump! Not enough stamina. No good. Really? That's such a quick cast! That's such a quick cast! Wow! I keep getting pegged just point blank. I feel it, Joe. Alright, what do I need to change? This time I wasn't trying to blow them up as much. I was just trying to run around. And that wasn't working out as well. So maybe I need to be more defensive. I mean, I definitely need to just stop getting pegged point blank by their aura casts. Ooh, that keeps happening. That keeps happening. Alright, that worked. Yeah, I need to be prepared and just jump. Ah, I'm dead. Can explode around barricades. Oh, yeah, huh? So I can do this. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's so good. Alright, alright. I've got their number. There's no reason for them to score ever again. Except when they do that. Now they're probably going to score. Oh, I'm dead. Ah! I dashed instead of jumping. That was my bad. I forgot the plan. Whoa. Jump! Oh my god, they move so quick! It's so bad! They're so quick! They're so quick! No, one more. We got this. We got this. The fact that Tizo can blow up through obstacles is wild. And definitely something I need to take advantage of more. Like, that's how I win this. Is I hide behind the thing and just blow multiples of them up. Ah, there was no way out of that one. Yeah, mega dangerous. Screw you, buddy! Ah, that's bad news. Oh, crap! And I ran out of stamina. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's completely fair. It's completely fair. Got it. Danger. Come on! Come on! Come on! Can I cancel? I can. Got him. Yes. Oh, that felt good. That was so clean. They got in like one hit, I think. But yeah. The hiding spot is so good. And then just being ready to jump is a big deal. I didn't realize how important jumping was. Wow. Cool. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. You are the best boy, Tizo. A worthwhile effort, Imp. The performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Whew. Banishing your adversaries in the rights can blah 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 blah. Yeah, right? That is a good question, Senna. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Okay, so my theory is the previous iteration of the Nightwings, however many previous iterations of the Nightwings there have been, have all consisted of 8 members, one of each race. The same way that the current iteration of the Nightwings consists of 8 members, one of each race. And I suspect that at one point, there was an imp previously that was a member of the Nightwings and either got their freedom or did something else. And Tizo, I think Tizo was around with the previous iteration of the Nightwings because he's clearly friends with Tariq, right? He knows Tariq and he knows Sandalwood. So, they know each other. So, Tizo was clearly around with the previous iteration of the Nightwings. However, there might have been iterations of the Nightwings before then. We don't know how many times Sandalwood has been through this process. So there could very well have been another imp beforehand. Also, Sandra's been chained for 800 years? That's a lot of years. You take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. It's Ha'ub's wing. Oh, or maybe she's specifically talking about Ha'ub. Maybe Ha'ub is his predecessor. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Beautiful. What a god. Okay, stand by, okay. Range is one thing, stamina is another. Yeah, that's super good. Okay. So I guess now we discuss the plan. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting. Why is he suddenly shiny? Long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. I see. Presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news.
Tevaram.
Wait, what are you saying?
Vistare daste.
What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all.
Re libravetum.
But I swore that we'd go free together.
Cebrale servas.
We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances.
Ventane tantas.
Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodial, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader can attest. If he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. It is said that the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross, and who is sent the fast way down. The reader has not read nearly as much of the book as you seem to believe that he has. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rights. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. So the Fall of Solium is one of the celestial landmarks, the temple at the highest point in the downside. Okay, the Fall of Solium is the temple. The Tempers is the triumvirate, led by the demons. Yep, triumvirate of demons. Ignarius is the notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rights. Okay.
Cerebrametaros.
Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth.
Tomire tamen.
Whisked home to the Commonwealth?
Maderusat.
Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, and clothed, and fully pardoned.
Setavelosum.
The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever? And freedom from the downside is impossible?
Lorigas entrave.
Many of the details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets as well.
Taras Nomi?
So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays?
Geresama rictus.
For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Volfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent of Mount Elodium. I'm still looking for items, I think. Stars? Ancient artifacts. Ooh. This is, potent serum. Is that Stardust? I don't know what a potent serum is. I think I want the ancient artifact. The potent serum might as well have been Stardust. I don't know. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer has a chance to avoid banishment. I don't care. Should have just taken the Stardust. Why did I turn down Stardust? Alright, Senna, no worries. You have a good night, and the VOD will be here ready for you. The path to freedom beckons you to press on. To Mount Elodium! Hop hop! Mount Elodium. Here before you lies Mount Elodium, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air.
Pregum tragevas.
Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be?
Rare timigentas.
Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Who first is the question? Oh, okay. Someone has actual questions. Cool. Why us?
Quem prevestamos.
Why you indeed, madam. That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities.
Keras cogiter.
Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire, thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. So this isn't the first time this has happened, which is probably why reading has been banned. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not?
Sirim dare.
But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free.
Civitergi transa.
Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? because I have reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Continue listening? Yeah. It's not like I'm going to turn off plot. Volfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us. Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Liberation rite. On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madam. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say. Because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though, in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the Eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The Eight Scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom. And deny it, also, to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common rite, then. Participation is all that matters. Yup. Not only are we the antagonists, we're also the enablers. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. Interesting. So the fact that I've won every game so far seems meaningful. But if I had lost them all, would I be barred from the liberation rite? Yeah, yep, that's the impression I've gotten, Joe. Is that the contests cannot continue while the Nightwings were absent. And they have been absent for some time, it seems. There it is, explicit. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Okay, we can take the Emperor's Fall up. Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. She's been pretty reliable. Shay believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Well, I love you, Shay, but I don't need blessings. I need cold, hard cash. You join Pamitha on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain but did not succeed. Yep. That is my understanding as well, Caden. Wait, I shall be joining you. What? Now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game, whatever you wingless are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. My, so full of bitterness. You really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought not to mince your words. Oh, please. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I? The first one out of here? Of course. It's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides, maybe that Wolfred, though he seems plenty happy here making his speeches. How dare you? How dare you to presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Though if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way you shall be free. Of me, at least. And I, in turn, shan't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. Wow, so catty! At that, you intervene. Jodariel's eyes burn with fury. But then, she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. Pamitha scoffs as Jodariel storms off. You know, I liked you before you picked a fight with Jodariel, but like, Jodariel's such easy bait. This is what you gotta turn your attention to? Like, I'd have more respect for you if you picked a fight with like Hedwyn or Ruki or something. I swear, that one. Well, moving on. But there's something sparkling down there. Be right back. She swoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. Pamitha soon returns with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. 500,000 times? Twinge? I haven't rang the bell more than like 10 times, I think. Really? Yeah, that's a lot. A fairy spirit. After bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a moondrop. Ooh. I do like moondrops. I suppose. I mean, I know there's some antagonism there. Jodariel is predisposed not to trust Pamitha because she's a harp. And Pamitha, it seems like Pamitha is predisposed not to trust Jodariel because Jodariel reminds her of Tamitha? Oh, sure, Joe. Yeah, I know. Why does this statue look like a... I keep wanting to say Volfog, but Volfog's not his name. Sandalwood. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters. Hedwyn expressed a passing whim to see the view from here. Well, I mean, we can't leave Sir Gilman hanging, can we? At long last! The worm surges toward the waters of the cistern. You decided to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. No, Sandalwood, not Tinderstouth. The other one. The one that is nominally our friend. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel freshwater's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time. Then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind to take with you this wayward knight. He swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. Again, with the extraneous hyphens. Sir Gilman, how are you even doing this in speech? He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now, listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done. So, when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please, do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. With that, Sir Gilman sinks into the waters. His tail waves to you to leave him be for now. Oh, I don't sense it? Sir Gilman does not believe that he deserves his freedom yet. Huh. Okay. Let's consider his wish. What am I considering here? Oh, I'm just looking at his sheet. Why am I looking at his sheet? What am I doing here? I mean, so far the only one who feels really strongly about it is Gilman. Pamitha believes that Jodario will be selected, not believes that Pamitha shouldn't. Although maybe Pamitha believes that she shouldn't, because she still wants to make up with her sister. Jodario, I'm not sure that Jodario believes that she shouldn't, but she just doesn't believe that she will. He already had that inspiration. I'm pretty sure he already had that 500 inspiration. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more, and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Okay. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I'm not sure that I feel the same way about it, but it's certainly an interpretation. Well then, lead onward, Tariq.
Secretaves.
Please, follow me. Removing his hat... He took off his hat! Now he looks even less like an alive person. The lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. Ooh, she's also got a lyre. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq?
Salutium, Ceres.
It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest?
Felamta, Ceres.
Too long, Celeste. Bafanada. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate.
Well.
Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures towards the rest of you. Now, each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate.
Oxare Shontas.
Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply.
Migrate stale.
I'll start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess. With my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain... Sorry, voice, hang on. I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Okay, this might be why she reacted so strongly then. If she's not even sure what she wants freedom for, then she might be disinclined to be chosen. Oh, my name is Shay, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Well spoken, Tizo. Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pamitha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. She watches over Scribe's Gate. Seems to be connected to the Lone Minstrel and the rites. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why.
Zemkaratarius.
I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then, she is ready for her close-up. She turns to you, for there was no one left to go. State who you are to traverse Scribe's Gate. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge has earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants afflicted you since birth. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. I feel like I don't know who I am. You cannot, for the life of you, recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. Right, Sainiku? There's been one other place where, the intentions of the character, or maybe the past of the character, is called into question. And you can answer in a way that indicates something of the character. But this is like, yeah, maybe the second, maybe the third time in the entire game so far, where there has been any chance at revealing information about who I am represented by. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. Not gonna. Do I want revenge? I want to see what happens. That's what I'm here for. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and to live out your days there, doing as you please. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. The Commonwealth, which cast you down into the downside, cannot be forgiven. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. No, I want to help my friends now. Now that I have friends, I want to help them. The companions you have met here who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside, Your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by.
Gratan Octeloriga.
The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory.
Kibaret.
And Tariq.
Kalasivama.
I, Celeste.
Beranta Dale.
Be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Dang. Tariq has some history. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. The Mercy Show. Jodariel has words for me. Also, what the crap is this? This is different. River Frost. So cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresher longer. A keepsake from Sklorian shore. So we have another page. We have another page. The imp Ha'ub and I, we helped to save my emperor. And when the danger did subside, any emperors... And when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanium, so that I may yet have mine. You, too, now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So, if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together, with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Wild. Alright, Jodariel, what's up with you? Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. I've only rung it like 10, 20 times. I don't know. I haven't gone too ham on it. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Yeah, I pissed off Ruki once. That's the limit of how much I have pissed off Ruki. Any sign of Ruki? None as of yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. Man, it's so rare, but I love this, like, tiny grin on Jodariel's face. I love that she can still be happy. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Fulford is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Ah. No, that has not happened to me. Hey, what'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Oh, Ruki. Easy, Ruki. We've got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though, This is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here. Like, soon.
Amira Tamen.
By dawn, in fact. If all goes well.
Markiban?
If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail?
Belamta.
Well, it's just... we might be breaking up the band here, people! If one of us gets out... That's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we all were getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you.
Alkiam decent.
Some of us... we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall.
Pobre Saro.
No. Not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us. The four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too. I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you. And I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great. But it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back too.
Kisentayunka.
Why, do you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something?
Libraje carta.
I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Joe Dariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods, to reassure you, and to reassure herself. Ruki nods his head in turn, and Hedwyn's gaze never once falters.
Solameten.
Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Hey, some hope! Sure. Don't care. Hope is role minor. Alright. What do you have to say, Slug? Psst. Hey, guys. So, just so you're aware and all, I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, alright. You're here, 'cause I got the lowest prices in all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there. An awful lot. Whoa. Look at how much stardust. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. I don't care. Look at all this stardust. So I didn't quite make enough money to get the lunar glass, which is kind of the only thing I still want out of here. And then a bunch of stardust. Alright, let's go all in on this Kerfang. I want to see just how much damage this thing can do. It looks like every 4 ranks is another damage. Okay. Oh, it doesn't go any higher than 20. Fascinating. Okay. And I have another 7 more points to throw at something if I want. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, unlearn any masteries. Right, for sure. Are there any other talismans I care about?
Belotion ties.
You guys have a good day out there. Is it time to commence the liberation rite? Is the game really that close to over? Looks hella? What does that mean, hella? I mean, I know what hella means, but like, what do you mean? Who am I taking in? What's my team here? I mean, we're definitely taking in Jodariel, because we're always taking in Jodariel. Jodariel is best girl. Shay, for some reason, is out of inspiration. So we should just take the inspired people in, right? Like, we should take in the Worm, and then either Hedwyn or Tizo or Pamitha. That is a fair point, Caden. That's also true. Yeah, who goes free? Who am I willing to lose? I mean, I think I want to let Jodariel go free. I think that's my plan. Like, I'm basically just using her incredible power, her incredible aura, to farm for money. But, like, that's not a big deal. Could let Hedwyn free. Like, Hedwyn feels pretty generic. Like, he's fine, but... No one is actually ready for it. Like, nobody is sufficiently enlightened. Enlightenment has not occurred. Jodariel's the most enlightened, which means she should probably be the one to go free? I don't know. Alright, let's bring in Gilman, Pamitha, and Jodariel for this fight. This can stay there. There is no point in removing the stuff that only they can equip. Like, Ruki can just hang on to this, that's fine. Gilman's a fast mover. Pamitha's real slow. Wow. She needs some quickness. Nah, she gets the fairy spirit because infinite stamina is crazy. All right, let's send this group on. Begin the commencement of starting the rite. Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn?
Kiratem.
Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask.
Butaram siste.
You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path?
Sa.
No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Templars this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that.
Kirsare damoshe.
What, then, is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. Plan! To spark a revolution in the Commonwealth. The plan's current probability of success, 19%. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, no. Okay, well, just in case I wasn't sure before, this definitely means we've got some New Game Plus going on. Almost assuredly, we're gonna be walking this path more than once. Whew. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise.
Enravetasta.
So, look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. Listen to this wonderful organ music. It is time to take great strides along the path. Sure, Joe. I mean, I don't know, right? Like, I still don't know. Your story shall continue, regardless of the outcome of this or any right.
Since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader,
Thank you.
but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers.
These backgrounds, though,
Trust they need
wow.
no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
Volunta Lorigas.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Volunta lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Regeta Noxalas.
Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Whoa. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. Wow, look at this punk. This is like even more punk than Barker. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. He definitely has some hair. Satisfied? Oh, you must be new. Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Have at you! What is a demon? Nothing but a miserable pile of pompadour. Ha! I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Whoa, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on! Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way.
Diatus tanta.
Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready
Orana
yet.
Trantus.
Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Is anybody
Who
enlightened
most
enough?
deserves their freedom?
Unworthy. Unworthy. So many unworthies. Can I feed someone? Can I make someone more worthy? Wisdom trace cannot be used now. Oh, well. I can pick from... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, top 3. I see. I think we let Ruki go. Because I haven't done Jodariel's trial yet. Oh, no, I have done Jodariel's trial. Okay, cool. Yeah, then we can let Jodariel go. Because I want to make sure I get the chance to do everybody's trial. Even if people were, like, really low enlightenment, it's still just top 3? Or even if everybody's really high enlightenment, it's still just top 3? That's interesting. Yeah, I know about looking at the enemy stuff. Oh, they got a crone. Ooh, a high presence crone at that. And a worm. 3 highest, okay. A worm who serves the tempers. A crone who answers to Ignarius on the tempers. Alright, Ignarius. Notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. He's a large and imposing demon who clearly has spent many, many years in the downside. He has a reputation for being one of the greatest conductors of the rites since the tradition's inception, though nonetheless he yet remains in exile. Whose stories and voices will you most miss? Wow. I wonder though. Like my I think my default pick is Jodariel. Part of that is doing her voice is a little annoying. And part of that is I feel like out of everybody here, she's been through some of the worst stuff and deserves a chance at happiness. And the hope is that she can be happy after being given her freedom. I want Ruki to stick around. I kind of want Tizo to stick around, but like, if Tizo goes, that's also fine. Although maybe I just lose. Maybe I just lose and don't send anybody. I bet. I mean, I'm sure that there's a whole bunch of stuff for everybody, right? Maybe I can let Ruki go. As much as I love his character, I feel like there's not that much more to learn about him. I mean, there certainly are things to learn, but I also feel like I have a pretty good handle on his character and who he is, what he does, where he's been, that kind of stuff. I don't know. I like them all. Yeah, he is. They are all good boys. But Ruki, definitely one of the best boys. I don't know, man. This is a really tough decision. I would miss Ruki too. I think I'm going to send up Jadariel. Tizo, I feel like I would miss the least. Even though Tizo is ridiculously cute. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe I send up Tizo. I mean, is Jadariel's story just going to be more downers? I don't know. Jodariel seems like set on just being super grim and negative a lot of the time. And like, it's clear that she really values her friendship with Hedwyn. And she trusts him, which is fantastic. Like, she has good things in her life, but like, I really feel like all of her interactions with everybody else are just going to continue to be negative. Like, her and Pamitha are just going to keep fighting, and she's going to... I don't know. So I kind of want to send Jadario. I feel like I have the least to learn about Ruki, but I'll miss Ruki. Maybe I just send Tizo, then. I could send Tizo. We can anoint Tizo, I think. For all that would... But, like, he has such a history with the Nightwings! He's, like, he's Volfred's friend, and he's been through so much already. Like, I don't want to miss out on that knowledge either. Oh no, difficult decisions. I'm gonna send up Tizo. Like, I want Tizo to be around, and I want to learn more about him. But I feel like the story losses are the character development losses, I should say, are least significant with losing Tizo. Tizo seems stunned by your decision, though is very grateful to you for it all the same. Then the Gate Guardian, Celeste, the Gate Guardian, okay, looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Tizo shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Tizo and see to his return in glory?
Who shall be at his side?
Alright. Definitely Jadariel. Get in there.
Jodariel.
Ah, you made mechanical decisions, which is completely fair, Dwinge. Very well. Let us prevail here and see this through. Gilman has the most inspiration, so Gilman is my other choice. Yeah, Hedwyn is generic, right? He's pretty forgettable. Hedwyn was not one of my choices, though. I would have sent Hedwyn up had he been an option.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall do his very best!
The choice is cast.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel.
Conceal Taram.
Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq?
Isvaye.
Aye, Celeste.
Volunta Loriga.
Then let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me! I will try and stop you.
Commence.
Cool. Ooh, just out of range. The boot to safety. The triple kill! Alright, let's send this in. Whee! That was wrong. Bye. Oh. Mistakes. Oh, wow. What a champion. Gotcha. Alright. Time for Jody to continue farming. Whoa! Bad news. Wow. Aw. They got a hit in. Terrible. Sure, just run into my aura. That seems like a good idea. Alright, bounty's maxed out. Time to go win. Ah, that was wrong. Woo! What am I even doing? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. For real, though. Let's go win.
Nightwings. The demons banished.
I don't know what I thought I'm doing here. Oh. Ooh. There we go.
Yes.
More hits, more hits. Hey, good for nothing Nightwings! Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once? But now we gotta work for it, I guess. How's it going, Artillery? Welcome to the stream. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this, at least. But now, pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Myra. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings! Let's see you keep this up! Random backstory for, like, final boss? That's cool. I'm in.
The demon whom you face was once a man,
Well, yeah, sure.
long since tainted
Ah,
by the
bad news.
downside, or rather by his crimes. But now,
Yeah, but, like, that's not gonna stop.
brilliantly done.
Somehow this is here. Yeah, that's about right. Ooh. Bad bounce. Dangerous. Ah! I didn't jump in time.
All
Ooh.
the Nightwings
All
banished.
clear, huh? Bad news.
Well, I
Jeez.
dare say.
That's alright. I just need one more hit and it's over.
Now then,
Ah! That dash, though. What am I even doing?
blow against your
That was unfortunate. Oh no. What are you even doing over there, buddy? Yeah, right. You alone? No way!
The Nightwings proved their worth.
Yeah, alright, well,
Of their
thanks for stopping by,
adversary,
Artillery.
the same cannot be said.
Alright, well, we won that one.
Thus ends the liberation.
Whether or not this was the thing we actually wanted to accomplish, I don't know.
The scribes have chosen.
Rest in peace, Tizo.
The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
How dare you? You don't know me. Ugh, what a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. God, all rusty, you've been waiting so damn long. Damn. Nightwings! Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. I've seen people show up from wikis before. It was really prominent with Oxygen not included. Less prominent, but still there with Cultist Simulator. This is the first time I have seen coming by out of one of the story-driven games, so that's cool. Tizo is stunned by what transpired, and by what he thinks is about to happen. He looks around as the reality of what transpired sinks in. He realizes now that this is goodbye, at least for the time. He struggles to express the gratitude he feels at having served the Nightwings this many years. He also does not know what to expect from the Commonwealth, and whether he will be accepted. Nevertheless, he vows that he will keep doing his part to the benefit of Volfred's plan. Whoa, that's cool. With that, he splashes into the shimmer pool and is gone from view. You hear him chirping one last time. A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. The Sclorian waters rise for but a moment, only to fall again. Cutie. Tizo wishes for the best for each of you, and asks that you remember him. May he return in glory!
Godspeed, Tiso. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I'll commence the hell out of those rights. Aha! Level up, Sir Goman. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Alright, what were we doing for you? We were going for super extra damage powers? Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Moves faster than usual. Heinous. I like saluting. I like the idea that saluting can do things. Mechanical ended up winning, but there's also, like, who will actually help the most on the other side. Aha. Okay. That's completely fair. Yeah. Had Hedwin been an option, I think I would have sent him. I don't think that Ruki is a good point of contact for a first up there. And I think that Tizo's actually really committed to the cause. Like, more than most of the people here. Especially given his strong personal connection to Wolfred. So, like, I think Tizo might actually be a solid pick with the aims of the revolt in mind. But wow, it's a tough pick. It's a really tough pick.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Agreed. Liberation rights let your exiles or your adversaries return to freedom. Yeah. Like, I want somebody up there to keep Ruki in line before I send Ruki out. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from there.
Tibi somnare.
Hard to believe Tizo's gone.
Inusemora-sa.
Well, look on the bright side. It's one less mouth to feed. Not that Tizo was particularly hard to feed.
Maremdare Varkos.
We'll see Tizo again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. He is a venerable drive imp, and quite probably the first of his kind to leave the downside.
Chissà maestrale.
What about the stars? Can we afford the time?
Namorente.
About that. Reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Alodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Tizo as you look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination! We don't have a destination. There is no destination to be found. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now.
Estrale tasivestas.
The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions.
Calibrale dictas.
It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead.
Vonzare tikitas.
There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words.
Huh?
It's Shay! Hi, Shay! In spite of the late hour, you find Shay minding her own business in the wagon and talking to herself. Or rather, to the wagon walls. To the wagon, not to the walls. Come now. But most of all, I think I'm going to miss his little chirping sounds. He woke me up with them sometimes. He kept waking me up. He sure was a good friend to both of us, right, little brother? Why, you knew him even better than I did. Much better, I should think. So you must really miss him too. She spreads her arms against the wall. Oh, Luna. I understand. I understand, I do. I do. Those drive imps up there, they seem very sad about this too. Or maybe some are happy? I don't know. More food for them to share. And they liked food. Tizo sure liked food. Drive imps is highlighted, huh? Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, possessing few passions other than a fast meal. Huh. I wonder if he'll like the food at home. It's very different, right? And so, maybe he won't? But he eats almost anything. Oh, this must be so exciting for him. And I know the scribes, they shall be watching over him still. I think maybe they love him best of all. I cannot wait to hear what he thinks of it all. And I think for sure that he'll help with Mr. Sandalwood's big plan. 23% now. Numbers go up. That's the great thing about Tizo, little brother. No matter where he goes, he always helps. He always helps. She bounds off without acknowledging your presence in the least. You sense that she has found some peace despite now being separated from her little friend, Tizo. You hope by now that he has found safe passage in the Commonwealth. Huh. Huh. That is believable. I fully expect to spend a while on YouTube or on VODs or on the wiki once all this is done, in order to see some of the stuff that I'm clearly going to miss out on. But there's a lot going on, for sure. Nothing new here. But yeah, Gilman now has reached the 3rd level of enlightenment. So shouldn't I start seeing a new trial coming up sometime? Oh, what's on your mind, Sandra?
Nuberamtas.
This place, where you currently reside, it must be Mount Elodial, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Solium Mur. Did not anticipate his retinue, you see. Right. They took me and some of my Beyonders alive, although do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, it never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never have been thusly trapped, to then enjoy your company, oh lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any to speak of. And, good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. Wow! Sandra has opinions! I love it. I love it. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to prepare to figure out who I want to send up next, and make sure that they're among the top 3 enlightened. I think Hedwyn is next. And that'll set the stage for Ruki and Jodario later on, I think. I don't know that Pamitha is going to be useful at all. So maybe I just keep Pamitha forever? Interesting. Alright, well...